All right, it's gonna be a crazy one today. It's gonna be absolutely insane. Let's see if we can make some money. It's gonna be tough today. Okay, same process here. Hoping for some volatility and trade some intra-candle overextension. Missed that one. We made new highs overnight. The question is, can we make a new high, new all-time high on the Qs during the New York session? I won't take a trade around the opening. That doji area is too risky. Although there's enough volatility right now that it might be okay. I don't think it's gonna pick a side yet. Hmm. Maybe some Ivy Crush there. That was interesting. The premium on that contract should have gone up when it was back down. What in the world? Looks like it's delayed, like showing the price or something's weird. Come on, take me out. All right. My overall sentiment is bearish until we hit this area. The sequence of the market is accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So this is all accumulation. So we're looking for manipulation, and the distribution would be either to the upside or downside, though likely the downside to retrace a lot of the ground we've already covered. Hmm. So maybe this candle's the manipulation. Sometimes the manipulation is just one candle. You think it'd be a few more though. I don't know how many people you're faking out on the freaking opening candle. Oh man, what a terrible entry. Huh. No, it took. Okay. So what's going on? All right, small candle here. Small sizing. Yesterday was such a good day. But I had like 3 trades that didn't go my way, so I started off minus 1,000. I think I brought it back to minus, I don't know, 200, 180. This retracement is huge. Buyers are just sitting down here, huh? Wanting in on this action. Okay, so we distribute across that section down here. Yeah, I mean, I think it needs to go pick up some more buyers though. Get me in. Okay. Oh, we didn't hit the all-time highs on the Qs. We got close. We did go down almost to this. Okay. Yeah, why wouldn't we pump higher in anticipation? New bias. I think that was down far enough. I'm looking for upside. Oh, shoot. Didn't take. Shoot, missed it. Okay. I think we let it keep pushing a little bit. What was that candle that did the retracement? Uh-oh. No. Missed it. Good, healthy retracement. But I got in too early. Stomach's growling. Alright, I need to de-risk a little here. Man. Back and forth, back and forth. Crazy. My entry was just a little couple more sets. Okay, here we go. Alright, needs a banking that's gonna retrace one more time. Oh. Okay. I hate new candles. Ugh. All right, maybe we get a healthy 50% retracement on this candle. Okay, bulls defending, not wanting to wick down. Still early though. Let's give it some time. I don't want to miss this if it jumps down though, so let's put it in order. I might put puts off this one too. Quick little play. Okay, come on, a little further. There we go. There we go. Good. Okay, all the way out. Double down on this one. Ooh, nope, 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 nope. Doing good. Try to get a little scalp. Go a little too much there. Okay, we doubled down on it. 133. Oh man, so far away. I don't know. Should I just cut it maybe? On the candle. All right, let's de-risk. Oh, can't believe it didn't take. I was 1 cent off. Nice. Oh man. I think I had 9 cons set at 1.41 and it came up and didn't fill me that first round. Then I got a little scared. All right, I'm done with that trade. And now we go the opposite way. Let's not get too crazy now. Just 1 con. Nice. Okay, we have the tops and the bottom of our chop. So market indecision ahead of FOMC. What to do? We've already gone so far up. But I'd love to see us tap this and reject for a massive double top. So this has got enough momentum though, we could shatter this and just to the moon. So we got to be careful. Be willing to change our bias based on new info. No trade here. Trade here. Monday plus 700. Tuesday, we're minus 200. So let's try to make up the losses from yesterday. General price target could be like 350 for profit today for me. Trade the barcode. This is right at the end of the candle too. Crazy. What a cool algorithm. So pretty. Come on, biases to the downside. I don't think we barcode again. That's what I'm trading at. Yeah, I think it was downside. I'll put my money where my mouth is. Let's see. Okay. There we go. All right. Don't believe in it as much anymore, so I'll take that off. See where this body closes. Up 171 for the day. Not bad, not bad. Nothing yet. Small position. Why is it so slow? That was an easy trade. Break this little channel. Pick up some buyers. Play the continuation play. Classic. I'm going to let this play out because I don't know how far we go down. And this might be the drop, like all the way to this resistance line. There's a huge gap of major resistance from here to here, I think. I mean, except for in the middle, right? Yeah. So usually when you have strong areas of support and resistance, usually in the middle of those two areas is also a area of resistance, which is about what, right? Well, we tapped it once, like right there. I'll give us some room to breathe, just in case it freaking plummets. All right, I'm out. This is what I was afraid of right here. Right at this halfway point. My new bias is that we consolidate here for a sec, and then we keep going down. And I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'll softly put my money where my mouth is. Oh boy, buy up. We can do a V-shape again. Yesterday's V-shape freaking crushed me. Oh, is this another V-shape? Okay. I gotta get out just in case it is. All right. I'm going the other way. Risky, but I'm gonna do it. Because this might be the manipulation. And then we distribute all the way to the all-time high. $17. Oh, not sell. No. Oh, I meant buy. Gosh, dang it. Rookie mistake, dude. Rookie. All right, I want to see this candle go all the way back up to where it wicked. Wow, true downtrend. Remember, in a strong downtrend, there's sellers above each candle high, ready to push the market down. So that's what's happening right now, although we do have 2 minutes left on this candle. So the V-shaped recovery does not look like it's going to happen. We'll give it a sec, though, just in case. Just in case. Is it just me? Or is Rhonda Patrick just like the cutest freaking girl? She's such a cute woman. Hmm. I just don't believe in it anymore. The V-shaped recovery. How much time we got? All right. I mean, they take a while, the V-shaped recoveries, but you don't want more like explosive. Like it would explode up to the top and then it would hold it there. Hold, 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 hold. Open the new candle, explode. This one's just dinking around. Terrible close. For a V-shaped recovery, no. We're close under the EMAs. I want to get back into this channel and then above it to be bullish, which obviously coincides with being over the EMAs. Same resistance line. Yeah, this market's a little boring. I think we went downside. I do not believe in this trade anymore. Wait for it. Shoot. Didn't fail me. Failed me. Now the bounce. So weird. Come on, push down. There we go. Push, 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 push. All right, we'll take some off. Didn't take. Dollar off. Going for $2. No, not a new candle open. Darn it. All right, we'll double down our position. This could be a huge loser here. All right, cancel that. Oh man, patient pays. 2 here. I wanted that bounce. I wanted to give the other one time to breathe while I took another play because it was bouncing so much. Get screwed in the process. Come on, take it. Here we go. Oh no, it's breaking. Okay, let's de-risk this one. All right, took 3 off just in case it breaks a new low. I don't know how far it's going to shoot down if it does that, so just want to be careful. Good bounce. Good bounce. What a big loser. Okay, biggest play of the day, right here. Wow, my fill was terrible. No, I don't want to see recover the full length of the candle. Ugh. Come on, sellers. Push this sucker down. All right, this is my biggest play. Make a break here. Oh, is this going to be the V shape? Oh my golly. Okay. Oh, this is going to be my best trade. Come on, sellers were so aggressive on that last candle. We exhausted the sellers, really. There's got to be somewhere here. This is the mistake I played last time. Faked out. It was a manipulation candle. Don't tell me this is a manipulation candle. Oh, it's going to close high, isn't it? We only got 30 seconds. Come on, baby. Okay. It has been able to push higher, so it should ease up a little bit. Especially near the close of the candle, we should get a nice little drop. No, it closed high. Come on, barcode it. Here we go. Come on. Halfway at least. Take. Thank you. New high of day. Earnings. Oh, would have been nice down right there. Well, now we've done 3/4 of the candle, so we usually do the whole candle. So I'll wait to sell one more at the bottom, and then I'll hold the last one, which would probably be about 56, 55, 56. Okay. Here's my price target with my last one. What a scary trade. I took way too much brain energy. Man, wish I had 20 contracts right now. A $400 play. We're breaking. Same distance now. Market likes to repeat itself. About the same distance. This would be a good place to hold. I don't buy it. I think we're going down. Come back, touch this line a couple times, and keep going lower.
Lot at the base of the ski village, drop off an order, and I called up my guy. I said, "Hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue." And he said, "All right, I'm black." I found him. I was surprised he said that, but he was being helpful. Actually, he was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues than black people in that parking lot. Wow! You must have been doing stand-up 500 years. In my experience, black people.
Did it not take? What the heck? That's where I thought it'd bounce. Oh gosh, waited all that time for nothing. Wow. Well, right off that spot. Isn't that crazy? And then just when you think the market's predictable like that, it'll burst through those lines just to get their money back. Volume continuing to decline. Let's check trading view. Gotta check my favorite indicator. What I use? Nope. RSI, divergence on the RSI is fine. Actually, let's see. Maybe a little one. Slight bullish signal. Slight. So I'll take one low value contract here. Just in case we go up to this line. Look, we have repeating patterns. Every time we burst through these lines, we come up and play with it. Burst through, come up, play with it, burst through. So we should come up and play with it. For that reason, I'm okay doubling down. Look at that, same distance on each one. Isn't that crazy? Just waiting. Okay to be patient on these. Look at this huge gap we have again. Let's take a look. With area of resistance exactly in the middle. Oh, and that's my caution area. That's where we wanted. Okay. This spot. This spot is money. All right, I think it wants to go there before FOMC. Oh, it's not that far. Hard to take a trade here until we get above these recent highs. I'll hold it. Let me just decrease. Theta's gotten me a little bit, so I will go here. 108 to 106. 111. Average down one more time.
That does not do good things for our country. That is why we are so divisive. That's why there are families that are divided because we're calling each other bad people, as opposed to just, oh, they have a different outlook on things. They have a different view on things. Maybe they have a different voting philosophy. Maybe for you, you don't want to make this stuff but in our opinion, he's not actually a and so we're going to vote for him. Or he's not actually guilty of that crime. But the government you're a bad person. You're a bad person. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything for our future. Let's actually go back to the issue. Let's go back to policy instead of trying to make it seem like would you vote for someone else? We've got to keep living in fear. All I wanted to world was free. And I was begging God and my parents every day for a street house. They always said, no, Anthony, we've got to keep living in the van.
Slowest play of the day, but I still believe in it. I'm still in it. Here we go. Now the EMA is pretty far down though, so hopefully we'll go all the way back up to the 14 EMA as opposed to the 9. And it's okay if it takes another candle to do it because this would engulf 2 5-minute candles. It might look a little bullish. Oh, there we go. That's okay too. Now the question is, do I sell here at this resistance line as opposed to this slanted line? Let's check the previous ones. Those did recover to an actual resistance line. There's no resistance line right here. So I'll get out with 2 of them. Hopefully they'll go back up to that line, which was what, 102? How much was it? 101? Almost there. Oh man, slow markets. I'm starting to believe less and less in this trade. I mean, it's a small trade anyway, so I don't care. All right. Oh, here we go. Maybe just off the EMA there. What a boring trade.
Not what I expected. It was probably the closest I had come to that point moving down that pathway. And it was very difficult for me to get over that relationship. I was very emotionally invested. And I had to come to have that talk about here. It's like, well, if you knew what it was, if you knew what it was, if you knew how relationships function, we wouldn't have so much trouble. So I had to come to the possibility that fundamentals are just about any relationships. So I said, okay, I'm going to pretend like I'm an alien that just dropped on this planet where Renaissance scientists in the center of the planet and like experiments and I tried some things out. I'm very surprised by that. They respect them, they want to take care of them, they love and cherish them. And I also thought that's fundamentally what we wanted, because that's also what they say they want when you ask them, but they don't end up with those things. They don't those guys. And so that whole construction that's a good relationship.
All right, 300 price target. I'm at 290. Come on, I just need one more play to work out. This market's so slow. I don't know. It's hard to watch. All right, while that's breathing, let me do some lots of more plays here. Let's see if I can get lucky. Let's see if I can get lucky. All right. I just need some more money. Okay. $15 there. Oops. $10 there. Good close. Let's see continuation. Healthy retracement would be up to closing the fair value gap. Boom. Okay, now let's see the seller step in. I definitely don't want this to be a losing trade. So I will cut wherever I need to keep it that way. Because it's just a for fun play to try to make a buck. Oh my gosh, it worked. 320, 332. Wow. Lovely. Okay, out of that one. Let's close one of these. Oh, I'm 1 cent away. Closed. Okay. See if we can make a new low. This is where momentum traders start to watch the charts. Little do they know that we are just making money while they're just staring and watching. Definitely wouldn't do calls here. Unless you're looking for like $1, $2 profit. It's just too risky. Because each time we come and test new lows, it's usually pretty successful. Okay. Grab a little bit of the buyers below it, but most of the buyers are a little further away. They're down here. So we want to put it in order because it might sweep it. Just looking for a huge flush. Might not happen. That's okay. Got my orders ready just in case. Unlike futures, I have to guess though. You could use the options chart, but it's kind of hard. Where's my buy? Right there. So maybe should be higher, right? It's okay. Okay, looking good. We want a bigger push down and then a huge wick. And then we will go long. I don't think that's the wick. I think we push down more. No way is this it. Come on, a little farther. This can't be it. This might be it. Gotta be willing to change your opinion. I mean, it's looking like it because this candle's going to close right now with a wick. I just don't think it's it. Okay. We'll shave this off pretty early here just in case. Don't you bounce. Really want to go long if this is it. Would love to catch the bottom of this. What time is it? 11:25. All right, I really want to de-risk, so man, why do they keep getting bought up in this stupid little area? All right, I really want to de-risk now. Okay. Bull's holding that level. Son of a gun. Nice. Only got 2 left. Ah, that's better. Got to preserve our profits here. This doesn't seem legit. Let's take our... Yeah, we're getting bullish signals. We've been getting bullish signals for the past. Oh my golly. This last drop was bullish signal because there's so low volume here. But we want to snag just a little bit of volume down here. All right, let's cut this winner. Okay, cancel everything. Hold on. Okay, break even. All right, I need fresh eyes for this chart. Here we go. Not any trade, so I can see a little bit more objectively now. It's so hard to see the chart objectively when you're in a trade, because your emotions say that it's doing the opposite of what you're in, but then you keep holding it because deep down you still believe in your trade. No bueno. Okay, now that I'm fully out, I simply see indecision. It's not a big enough swipe to convince me to go long, but I am slightly biased towards long, so I'll be watching. I was so surprised I didn't go into this area. we'll average down as needed. Start with one contract here. You know what? My margin trade is probably freaking cooked. I did one swing trade. My margin. Oh, it's not that big, too. Yeah, we gotta go. Come on, baby. Okay, I'll be averaging that. All right, one right here. Whoa. Hmm. It's going so slow today. Side versions I still get bullish they on the 5 Let me check that. 3, and we don't get the 10-minute time. Let's see. Where's no. Man, my computer's so slow. A lot of bulls are probably hesitant to get in because this previous 5-minute candle was so big, but that sometimes is the best time to get gel space. Like, we don't really care what this candle looked like. 3:30 today. It's crazy. I think this is it. It didn't quite touch it. Mm, it's hard because we want it to explode. It just makes the trade easier. It doesn't have to, but it just makes the trade easier. Year to date, up what? 3,500? I had to pull some money from my margin. Try to get back my losses the other day. Day trade, 1 of 3. Do have 3 trades. Huh, okay. Alright, let's do it here. Over the past 5 trading days, you made 1 day trade. You make 4 day trades within 5, okay, wow. The whole rewatching these videos. I hold my breath a lot. Hmm, when's it gonna happen? Oh man, I hope they don't crush us retail traders. Bunch of retail getting in here. This volume is so low. Oh, it's only 1 minute into the candle. Never mind. Come on, swipe down. Let's change this from 36 to see it touch that line. We're in. No, don't blow through. Market movers. Don't use this as liquidity. Join us. Join us. Help us move this market. Reverse. Trading view. If this picks up on volume, it goes lower. The RSI divergence is no longer valid. Come on, make this the best trade of the day. See what other people say. Let's check FSP's insight. He's in puts. No, he's in calls as well. Heavy. Oh man. Don't freaking use this as liquidity. No. What a terrible close. Where's the swipe? Okay, V-shaped recovery. Come on. Come on. Heading into lunch. What a terrible time, too. All right, we might consolidate in this area for a while. This is an area of heavy buy and sell. So instead of just swiping it and shooting out of it, we might just stay in it for a while through the lunch hour. And then maybe some excitement leading into FOMC. Hard to say. Hard to say. Wow, buyers can't even get it past the halfway point on the candle. I might take profit at the if it closes this fair value gap. Okay, a lot up and down here, so here we go. Wow. The computer's so slow right now. $30. I didn't make any money on that. It said 30, but that was my entry. Oh, it faked me out. Robinhood. Dang. I didn't make any money on that trade. I want to make a quick $50. 50? Maybe not 50. 30. Just like a simple $30, $40 trade. Wow, so weak looking. It's the same distance. That's cool. Get rid of my drawing so it doesn't bias me too much. Man, oh man. Oh. Less bullish on the RSI divergence just because volume is picking up. Can we just go and tap this before lunch hour, please? Is that possible? In 10 minutes? 2 huge green candles? Why not? Ugh. This is crazy. Look how small this wick to the upside and downside are. Tiny, tiny, tiny. We're gonna break that downside. Oh, get me in on this. Okay, now you can break. Oh gosh, I wish I would have held that. We're just making up for the loss of this freaking thing that's getting bigger and bigger. My golly. If it pumps though, man, we're gonna see a new high day for my P&L, which I would love. We're green for the week so far.
Treat if I was the first platform I ever. Satan can even use truth to promote his purpose. Truth can be used unrighteously. Persons who make true statements out of an evil motive, such as those who seek to use your knowledge, use the truth unrighteously. Satan uses truth? What about Satan as the father of lies? Satan is described as the father of lies, to deceive.
Wow. What's going on? When you hear rumors about sexual crime out in there, most people are when I was at the height of my fame, the height of my popularity, Charlie made up a rumor that I was having sex with children
Hey everybody, I'm Dan McClellan. I'm a scholar of the Bible and religion, and in my video number McClellan 3098, I explained why Thomas's confession in John 20:28 is not identifying Jesus as God. If you're not familiar with my argument there, you may want to go check that video out. And I just noticed a comment that was posted a couple days ago on that video. Here is the comment. Gregory_Michaels_99 says, at McClellan, Dan. This fails at the Greek and the narrative level. In John 20:28, Thomas directly addresses Jesus as my Lord and my God, using two articular nouns with one possessive. Greek does not allow this to be split between Jesus and someone else dwelling inside him. The referent is the risen Jesus standing in front of Thomas. John then makes it beyond explicit. Jesus says, because you have seen me, you have believed. Not because you perceived the Father in me. Whatever one thinks about John 1:1, John 20:28 is not abstract, symbolic, or mediated. It is a direct confession addressed to Jesus, and John ends his gospel on it for a reason. So there are basically two arguments going on here, one related to Greek grammar, one related to the narrative. And the argument related to Greek grammar is just bafflingly misguided And the argument related to narrative is straining unsuccessfully to try to read significance into something that the narrative itself does not. Let's talk about the argument from Greek grammar. This commenter is basically asserting the Granville-Sharp rule, a variation on it. And I'm going to share the formal articulation of the Granville-Sharp rule, explain what it means, share an example, and then show why the argument here is bafflingly misguided. So here's the formal articulation of the Granville-Sharp rule. When the copulative K connects two nouns of the same case, that is, nouns, either substantive or adjective or participles of personal description respecting office, dignity, affinity, or connection, and attributes, properties, or qualities, good or ill. If the article ho, or any of its cases, precedes the first of the said nouns or participles and is not repeated before the second noun or participle, the latter always relates to the same person that is expressed or described by the first noun or participle. And basically what this rule is saying is that when you have two nouns and they are connected by the Greek word for and, but you only have one article, and it's on the first noun and not the second, then both nouns should be understood to be referring to the same agent or
I've been wanting a reversal in this whole area. And I think we're going to get it. And then I think during the lunch hour, the last couple days during lunch hour, it's been the same. It's been a chop fest in a very defined upper and lower bound. I think we'll chop upwards on this one. Dr. Pepper, baby, is good and nice. Okay, let's check Tradify. It says the bullish indicator is not on anymore. It had the bulls right here, maybe here as the reversal. Oh no. I wonder if my margin got cut. Okay. This one is put, so I think we're done. So I think I will close this one. And then that happens. What? Oh, I had to stop on it? I just don't think we're going lower. I'm just going to cut it. Especially that quick buy up. Did you see that? Okay, I think that one's done. I think this is going to work out nice, though. We got to go up, right? What am I doing here? Oh. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. Okay, come on, give me a new P&L high of day. We've repeated the same pattern over and over, and I think we might be breaking it. We go down, we retest, down, retest, down, partial retest, down, retest, down. We skip this retest completely. That was scary, but hopefully that's the manipulation. So it wants to recover here. The bulls wanted to recover here. Sellers manipulate the market, get a little more liquidity out of us retailers by pushing it down here. And I think this is the line in the sand, the actual line in the sand. So if we can overcome this, then I will hold to the upside, probably to this line, maybe even to this area of resistance. Let's see. P&L is not bad for today. 1% is always good. 2% would be nice. There's always areas of mini resistance between each major area of resistance. So the halfway point. So hopefully we close body candle above the halfway point between this gray line and this dotted line. Little healthy rejection off the 14 or the 50 EMA is healthy. But I think the sellers are mostly exhausted at this point. So unless a lot of new sellers come in, I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. For true and strong trends, though, you always have sellers waiting above the previous candle highs. So here, it was here. We go slightly above it. We pick up major sellers. We come down. So this area right above this is an area of sellers that we need to overcome. And then right above this one is another one. And the next one isn't until way up here. Where's the line on this one? Maybe here? Go on the bodies. Okay, healthy retracement. Fill in the fair value gap. We don't want it to go more than 50% of the body of this candle, though. Or else we start having a stress reaction in our bodies. I'm tempted to do a quick little scalp here. How much time we got on this candle? Still have 4 minutes. Jeez, 3 minutes. Okay. All right, it's coming back down. I just want to get a quick little something. Oh, darn, I missed it by $1. That'd have been an easy 15 bucks. Okay. The more time it retraces it, and the closer we get to the candle close, the less confidence I have in it. So I'm not gonna hold that trade. I'm not gonna try that same thing again. We already bounced, so I'm just gonna wait. I have enough buying power still that I could get back into this trade. If I want to take some off right here, and maybe it goes down, retraces this one more time, and then I get back in. We'll see. think 330 or 340 was my high P&L. Let's get it. Okay, I'll probably shave one off. My target today was just plus 300, so I've already hit it. So I just want to be careful now. I think it's going to jump up here to 40, 43 maybe? All right, let's look at the 15, the 1 hour. 15 top left is coming up to the EMA. Okay, so got to be cautious of that. 1 hour, we're at the body of the candle. Beautiful, good reversal sign. 4 hour, we've already wicked down on the 4 hour. It's a doji daily chart. Who knows on that one? Okay, so just gotta be careful of that 15. I think this. Oh, there we go. Took one. Small rejection, not bad. What's nice on these candles is you have such a long wick on the bottom and it closes high, and the previous candle came up here. So it doesn't need to retrace that far to fill in the fair value gap. And that fair value gap coincides with about 50% of the body of the candle. So it's an easy trade to hold on to when it comes down to that spot. So we don't get antsy. If it goes past this, then we start getting a little antsy. But that's a healthy retracement. I just want to look at that 15-minute EMA again. That it's been respecting. Okay, we still got some room. But if it goes down, then the EMA comes down. So we're probably at it if it's going to be bearish. 633.43. Take a look. 633.43. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly in this area. Okay. So I'm okay probably cutting one more off here. Let me check TradingView for the RSI divergence. No, we still don't have the buy signal. That's okay. The more confidence, the better, but I'm still pretty confident in the trade. All right, we overcame that, so now we want to see a bounce off this. It's almost lunch. Oh my gosh, it's 12:22. We're probably going to range. We've ranged the last 2 days in the same way. It's been a downward trend range. All right, I'm just going to de-risk. I'll hold on still, but I'm at 298. Shoot. Okay, let's rethink. If this is a true and strong uptrend, then there'll be buyers below this candle low and below this candle low. By the time it gets here, though, that's an engulfing candle of 2 strong candles. So that would not be good. There it is. We knew there were sellers likely above this candle high. Didn't think there'd be this much. That's okay. Gotta be willing to change our opinion. Okay, I'm gonna de-risk. As someone once said, you get paid to the emotionally difficult thing. So what's the emotionally difficult thing to do is cut this. Because part of me just wants to believe this is finally the true reversal that we've been hoping for. We have a slight pattern here. Let's see if the algorithms keep this. With the body close and above that in 30 seconds. Engulfing candle of 1, 2, 3. 3 5-minute things. Going low of day. During lunch hour? Come on. I have to trade my bias. And my bias right now is that this is a fake out to the downside. I'm willing to change that opinion in a heartbeat, though. Let's see. I think we go straight back up. I think we're going to, I don't know. I am going to change my opinion probably so many times. But right now, my idea is that we finish lunch bouncing around in this zone. This candle right here, this red one, that was a quick wick. We closed, we came down, we hovered in this area for a while. Once it came down here, it just shot up. So let's see if some of those buyers are still there. A little lower. Okay, let's see if an algo triggers to yank it. All right, not very big, not very quick. There was a little something there, but not much. Okay, now I'm getting hezzy. It doesn't need to push farther. That was the area of that the buyer should be holding. Okay. It's a little better. Sellers defending the gray line here. Big pushes are hard during lunch hour, but we had a huge sell-off during lunch hour, so why not? Volume is decent. Man, beautiful. Oh, man. I should have got out and took that play. It seems so obvious. I saw it, but that's what you get for hesitating. 1 hour chart. No bueno. Okay, 4 hour. I think we defend this line. We'll see. All right, super risky here. I think the bulls are going to defend that line. Just looking for a scalp. What was that, 16 bucks? How much was that? Tiny. 4 times 2 is 8. 9, 10. 11? Is that only $11? It felt like more. I don't like them flirting with it again, though. It's so dumb. Of course, it's lunch hour, so it's all right. They keep flirting with the line. It's going to break. How many times are they going to flirt with it? Oh, it looks like it wants to go. Oh, come on, only a couple dollars. Contract's not gaining anything in value. Look at that, it didn't move. Too close to FOMC. Whoa. All right, we'll cut that one off. Distance should be here. The algos have it as the same distance each time. Look at that. That's insane. So what a beautiful algorithm now. Back in the area of a lot of buyers and sellers. This whole area. We're at the tops of it. The real area is down here. Lots of volume here from the previous day. Obviously, I de-risked on this, but I still believe in it a little bit. Should we play that resistance line? Just one contract. Quick scalp here. Oh my gosh, not that low. Oh, bother. Didn't switch in time. $2. But hey, when you do 10 contracts like that, those wins add up. Usually I don't hold trades this long, but man, it's such a long grind down that you think in preparation for FOMC, you get a bounce back up. I'm gonna dip below 3,500 for the year. For January. Okay, not much happening still. All right. Without thinking that we were in a trade right now, what would I do right now? Probably just trade this chop, right? Let's get rid of this line. All right, we got the bulls defending here. Sellers for 5, 10, 15 minutes have defended this. And we still have 20 minutes of lunch. So let's trade the chop. Top and bottom only. No middle trades. Only the tops and the bottoms. There's the top. Just looking for small wins. All right. $4 there. Now we wait. Okay, coming back up. Here we go. Here's a push. Where's halfway down the body? Oh, that's it. Being a little too greedy. Take it. Should have held one more. These bounces mean nothing until we overcome all these sellers. I can't believe there's that many sellers just sitting above this candle high. I mean, I can believe it because look how big these candles are. Zoom, doji, zoom. So right above this one or above this one, that's where they were sitting. Coincide with the resistance line at the time, the 15-minute EMA. Oh, what a good puts play. Can't believe I didn't get in that one. Okay, halfway up the candle's what? Like right here? So got a little bit of mini resistance that we want to overcome. Should be easy. Might be tough though. Let's see. Doesn't really coincide with a lot. So hopefully we'll just burst right through it. Maybe I'll take a small puts play on it though. That might have been it. There's no play here. We're still in about the middle of that candle. We're in an awkward area already. It's lunchtime. I guess the chop now. When you identify chops during lunch hour, you have to I mean, sometimes they don't happen during lunch hour per se. 1/3 of the time, lunch hour doesn't chop, it trends, but gotta keep changing the trend. So that's it right now. So you'd buy and sell the tops and bottoms of those. We're right in the middle of it. Right in the indecision area. Okay. I'm bored, so I'm going to take it. A little bit more. A little bit more. All right, if it goes up a little more, I'll get in. Oh, that was close. The annoying part of trends is it doesn't always go to the top and bottom. Right now it has almost every time, but sometimes it'll stay like in the top half or the bottom half. And so it just gets so frustrating. So you got to be willing to usually take profit at the halfway point as opposed to waiting for it to go all the way to the other side. Because trends like to hug one side. All right, it should get me in this play here. Just $1 off again. So close. The more it does, the less I believe in it. Because you could look at it as that, well, we're exhausting the sellers up there, so we might not push down anymore. Might be too late. Let's see. It's still only the first minute of the candle, so we should be good. But it's already bounced up like 4 times just in a minute. There we go. Happy with that. $6 is a great play on one contract. Man, it is really bouncing up, isn't it? Over and over. We're absorbing those buyers. Hit that line multiple times, so I don't know if it's going to hold much longer. Okay, let's adjust our trend line just slightly. And we're breaking out. Beautiful. Hey, look. We might get back to break even. Okay, great. Sometimes there's sellers on these huge candles, like 2/3 the way up at the body of the previous candle, but that's more reliable on higher time frames. On 5 minutes, the order blocks are not reliable. If this is like a daily chart or 4-hour or maybe even 1 hour, you would take the puts play right at the bottom of this, the body of this candle. Beautiful push. Now, we've already used these sellers here. The question is, are we going to get new sellers that enter into the market right here on a double top play? Or have we exhausted them to the point where even the new ones that come in, we overcome them pretty easily? I think we're going to overcome them, but my short-term bias is we will reject a little bit. So I'm going to get ready for a small rejection play. Okay, here we go. Not looking for anything big, just a little rejection. Oh, it's the close of the candle though. Those are always scary. Those can shoot. If it's super bullish, the bulls will defend the bottom of the opening candle. But a healthy retracement, we'll try to go for the healthy retracement here. I'm okay with that. I believe in it. I mean, it could still obviously go way far down, especially it could tap this, but I'm getting close to my high of day, so I just don't want to. It's all about risk management. I would just hate it for that to become a loser. Nice buy up. Couldn't even push it down to the 50% mark. The sellers will try. They'll try a few times probably. But currently, buyers are holding here, which is very bullish. Huge fair value gap. This is a good example of fair value gaps that I can't remember what the correct title is. But when you have a fair value gap here on this red candle, and it coincides with a fair value gap on the other side, that's like a confluence that is a true reversal. So you have this 5-minute fair value gap that overlaps this 5-minute fair value gap. Okay, do we double down? What do we do? Let's go one more. We'll go two more. We got some profits today. Be a little riskier. Okay. Ooh. Healthy retracement. Beautiful retracement. Now the bulls need to come in. Let's see if they can. If not, we'll get out. But everything right now looks good. We're coming out of lunch hour, and we're coming out of lunch hour. We'll see how strong this double top play is. I mean, with how much that one pushed down, I wouldn't be surprised if sellers keep coming into the market. I want a little piece of it. We're above the EMAs again. Beautiful RSI divergent pattern on the bottom. So that's one more piece of evidence that this is a reversal. It would have been nice if this would have swept low, honestly. It didn't, and that sucks, but all right, it's taking a little too long. We want the candle to close up here. A bullish hammer. If it closes down there, then I just don't believe in the trade as much. I might still hold it, but yeah, it's getting riskier and riskier, especially if they close this fair value gap without a pop. Dang. Okay, it needs to pop. All right, we closed it. Oh, and it closes the candle. So dumb. Oh, I should have held those puts, I guess. I don't know. Right back into the chop zone. Really hard to know what to do here. This is a tough spot to make a trade. Wow, these sellers are crazy. Buyers continuing to figure out where they're defending. They defended here, 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 here. Come on, huge pump. Come on. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Middle of that zone, so I'm out. But I still wanted to push. Oh, that'd be a great fake out if those red candles. Lunch is over. I wouldn't take the top of this one just because the wick is so big. And the head of the body's pretty small. It's just too risky. I mean, it goes in line with our line, but with that buy up after a huge sell-off like that, I wouldn't trust it. Markets like to break strong areas of resistance and support. on the third or fourth try. Not always. There's no defined rule because the algorithms on Wall Street have to change enough that you can't just rely on one strategy. So it's not like it always breaks on the third try. But if you look back at certain trend lines, it seems to be more than 50%. Slightly more than 50% will break on the third or fourth hit. Okay, we just wait. It looks good. Everything looks good. Bias is still the same. I'll probably shave one off this time at the triple top. Oh boy. Man, seller's still sitting above this candle high. Look at that. Interesting. There can't be that many though. The algorithm's got to ease up. We're going to assume that that was retail. That 30% of that candle was retail traders. That's my bias, and I'm sticking to it. We're going to assume Wall Street, the big banks and institutions, are going to push right through it. I mean, realistically, they're like 80 to like 95% of every candle. But sometimes I like to imagine. Hugging the top of this trend line. That's why we don't always take profits at the top and bottom. Because look how many held, look how many. I mean, you got lucky here with this swipe down. If you did puts every time off the top of this trend line. And theta just kills you. Because it never goes down. Hug, hug, hug. Yeah, getting squashed. Oh shoot, that's 0 DTE. Should have done tomorrow. It's okay. Man, this candle's not much happening here. I like that bulls are defending where it opened, though. That's great. No. All right, quick scalp. Missed the entry by $1. Dang. About halfway. Take profit there. Okay, what are these bulls doing, dude? Okay, defend here, defend here, defend here, equal distance. Huge jump up, defend here. And really just wanted to defend here. Defend here. Defend here. It needs to defend here. It's like the same distance every time. So this is the spot to defend. So it lets it slip, but we don't care about wicks. Yeah. I'm still biased. I'm still so biased to the upside. I mean, I'm super willing to change my opinion, but I just don't see why with how fast that those are exploding. There's no way we get back to the fib 50% on the day, though, is it? Which would be like what? Somewhere in here between these two, right where VWAP is, a little higher than VWAP. That'd be cool. Oh, dude, I'd love to take profit there. Okay. I have this goal of trading. I didn't do this last year, where I give myself a big winner score where I either size a little bit higher or I hold a trade a little bit longer than usual before I take profit. And I've not done it at all because I never know when to do it. I get too, because risk management is first and foremost, but it'd be nice to have like one trade a week. My goal is like one a month right now, but so I want one today. And is it my thought was like that, okay, today's gonna be the day where I finally hold it longer. Because like normally I take profit right here. I usually take profit what, like between like $3 and like $50, depending on how many contracts I have. And usually I have 5. Sometimes I'll do 10. But I want a big winner once in a while. Because I have big losers once in a while. I need to offset that with once in a while having a huge winner. The biggest winner I've ever had is like just a swing trade that I got lucky on. Never one where I'm holding it. These past couple days, man, would have been nice though. Catch the trends, double down on the bull flag. Okay, 4 hours forming a doji. I want it to go back up at least into this red. Probably not going to happen, but it's way too far away. I mean, FOMC could push it there, but if the news is positive. Oh, can I hold it? Do I have the guts? I don't know. Okay, we did break through, but we haven't closed above it yet. Let's look. Third time's a charm. Maybe some sellers sitting right here. This EMA that coincides with sellers sitting above the previous candle high. Small order block. It's 5 minutes, so it's not very valuable. But somewhere up here. And would that coincide with this? If we drew this out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have to cut half. I want one of those days where I don't, and it goes my way, but theta. Oh, shoot, I'm sharing the wrong tab. Hasn't held above yet. Did I just lose internet? No, there we go. Okay. Triple top that loses. I'd be so mad. All right, I'm taking 2 off. F it. Can't do it. I always get back in, except I hardly have any buying power. Don't push us back into the chop zone. Chop zone is a little higher now. Decent close, I'll take it. It's lower than it, but at least it's not red. Push. Thank you. Oh no, my previous sell. Okay, I only have 1 contract left. I gotta go work out. New high of day, 375. Goal was 300. We're at 375. Oh, this wants to pop, doesn't it? Okay, should I double down? I mean, I just sold for profit right here. Why would I get back in? Who's my one viewer? Bro or lady, say something in the chat. I just started my channel a couple days ago. And I think the most viewers I've gotten is what? 5? I always get one once in a while, though. Say something. Hopefully this is the beginnings of a great channel. I'm gonna have a desk soon. No microphone or fancy stuff yet. Gotta grow slow. Hey. All right, let's see. Am I still biased towards the upside? We're just hugging that line. Let's move it here. Let's keep this one in mind to see where we could wick down to. It's taking a while. We're gonna close it below again. That makes me want to take a put play real quick. Risky, but we'll just see if we get a quick wick down to the EMAs or something. I'm okay if this is a loser. Totally fine. All right, quick drop, and then let's pop. Terrible close. Drop, drop, drop. Okay. Nice little play. I don't think we'll drop as crazy as last time, but the evidence shows that there's freaking tons of sellers right here that want to tank this market. So I'm watching carefully. What a fun chart today. Man, I wish I would have had a couple thousand. I would have loved to do 5 cons on each of these chop zones. I love chop. Okay, now do we double down? I think I will. Let's go one more con here. Yeah, we'll go 2. Try to hit 400 today. If it comes back down, no? I mean, that's a good wick. It's so early, though, in the candle. So early. Okay, we'll do 1 here. And we'll do 1 more if it comes back down. get me. No. Freak. Okay. I'm like right there. My entry is right there. All right, little kiss. Right. So close. Don't you plump yet. Grab me first. Okay, I really want to be in this trade if it does go, so let me... There. More likely to grab me now. I'll do one more if it drops, but I don't want it to drop, honestly. Still just staying there. Did it drop and I didn't see it? At least it's fighting at this line instead of just dropping on the second 5-minute candle. So I'm still biased towards upside because it's fighting it. Get out of here, sellers. All right, we'll take profit at the top here. One con. It's about, what, 51 maybe? No, they pushed up below again. The more times they do that, the more likely it is to fail. So we have now a struggling bull flag. We need to break the bull flag and hold. And then, less likely today because it's a weird FOMC day, but the market usually, if it's a strong break of the bull flag, it'll retrace, it'll continue and double the size of the flag pull from the bottom here. So if that's the true bottom, and look at that, look where we go. And it coincides with the VWAP. I wouldn't trust that though. I would take my profits here at this resistance line, but it is that big. And it's above this candle high. But flags can also fail. The easiest type of fail is that it just stays under and it just fights. And after 30 minutes, sometimes an hour, it finally fails and it goes down. The hardest fail, the trickiest fail, is when it breaks to the upside with a candle close above it, and then it just goes right back down underneath it. That would be a manipulation one, and those usually fail if it does go back below it. The one we're looking for is the continuation to the upside, where it bursts through with momentum. We let it retrace back to the flag. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it opens up and just keeps going. Usually, I shouldn't say usually, randomly, it'll come back down, touch the top of the flag, and then it'll continue. We like that the bulls are defending this because they've been defending body, 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 way up here. That's a little high, so here is fine. Even if it closes right there, that's fine because it's about the same distance. Let's see. Let me just take a look down. Yeah, about right here. If this flag fails, though, it's very likely that we'll continue down until the bulls want to defend it again at the lower place. Could even hit a new low. Who knows what would happen if this fails? Okay, that's a little lower than the defense that we want, so this might be a failed flag. My bias is still the upside, but I'm going to take a quick little trade in case this is a fail. I want in on this. It looks like a fail, but it could be a fake fail to the downside where you have a low candle low, a pretty low candle close, but then it just pops right back up. Good. Bulls are defending. That's good. Doesn't look like it wants to go fail or continue. Looks indecisive right now. Can't really tell based on this candle right here. Because we came back, but all we did was touch the flag again. This flag could continue for 30 minutes, where we just keep touching the top of the flag. Okay, are we breaking? Still indecisive. It's okay. Oh man, can I hit 400 today? Is it possible? It will be if this thing just freaking shoots to the moon, but I want to get out of this if that's the case. So I'm okay cutting it for a small loss here. There we go. How much did I lose on that one? $3, $4? Was that the right one to keep? Come on, we haven't had a bull flag all day. Just had weird, awkward bear flags that go down the same height. Look at that. These are all, you could say these are bear flags. They're terrible looking bear flags, but that's kind of the pattern. And then it repeats the pull, bear flag, repeat the pull, length, bear flag, because it's the same upside and downside. This flag is failing. Okay, here's the candle close. What we got to be careful of is sometimes when it closes, the sellers will defend the opening of the 5-minute candle, and then it tanks. I've made money that way, and I've lost a lot of money that way. The farther we close away from this the flag, the less likely that it's a valid flag. Man, triple top. Look at this. Where are the buyers? Where are they? Okay. Okay, we're pushing up. That's good. Keep pushing. Okay. Jeez. I mean, it could still go down to the downside, but the worst are when it opens up and it doesn't go even a tiny bit above. It just tanks. This one at least went a little bit up. Come on, come all the way back up. I'd love for this flag to be a legit flag. Doesn't look good though, does it? Keep coming. I want to take a quick scalp, but it's not really bouncing. It's just pushing. So this could be the candle that overcomes. It's got a lot of momentum on this candle. Look, see how the rejections are so tiny? So all those sellers are getting bought up immediately. Tiny rejection. That's our biggest one so far. Oh, quite the rejection on that time. Man, the sellers were waiting. It's still a valid bull flag, though. Still valid. Because we're all the way back up at the top of the flag. 5, 10, 15, 20. This is 25. 30-minute candle might do it for us. 1:45 Eastern. Yeah. FOMC at 2, right? How many contracts do I want while we're in FOMC? Probably just one. I don't want to be a hero. Heroes lose too big. All right, let's de-risk. No, we got to keep it. That's what I said. I said I'm willing to risk this much. Hmm. Can't sell it. Wait, what? FOMC. What are you going to do to me? I do not want. Oh, one contract sold? Wait a minute. Did I only have two? Huh. Okay. Bull flag still valid. It's an ugly flag, though. Looks like it wants to fail. Wouldn't it be nice if we could only...
I like to use this because I only use fair value gaps in the car. Okay? I draw them in the floor, time space, or sometimes
Okay, still valid. It's the ugliest flag ever. You want to see these bodies of these candles be closer to the actual flag. It's not good that there's this big gap. It makes it failure look more likely. Doesn't have to fail, but I just Makes you feel less confident in it, for sure. Bull flag still valid. Ugly but valid. Okay, here we go. Can we break through? Come on, huge burst as a speculative position before the FOMC minutes come out, or whatever that report is. I mean, it's a beautifully ugly flag. Oh my golly. And we got 2 lines of resistance on this flag, not just one. Look at this. We got a wick resistance. My gosh. Price target way up at VWAP. Where are we going, boys? Okay, that's another body that's too far away from that. It just makes it look more like it's failure. Obviously, my bias is still still in this trade, but it's an ugly thing to see the body so far away from the top of the flag. Okay, we need momentum. Go, go, go. Man, this is like 3 times where it's come into it with momentum, and then just the sellers are just like, nope, we're defending this spot. Okay, this algorithm needs to switch now. These algos that are making this sell need to turn this into a demand zone. It's acting like a supply. Boom, there we go. Let's switch it to a demand. Go, go, go. Coming up to a EMA. Might get a healthy rejection off that. We don't want a big rejection. We just want a nice, healthy one. Boom, there's the healthy rejection. Okay, all those sellers, now let's absorb them. Boom, push right back into it. We can reject a couple times, that's all right. Hopefully these sellers are just taking profit right here. They're not holding and hoping this market to tank. These sellers are just weak sellers. They're not holding their positions. They're switching to a buy. They click sell and then they're clicking buy. Down here, boom, pushes the market up. Market makers, keep going, baby. Don't F with us. Ooh, that almost took. I'm surprised I didn't sell. I wonder how far we got. Still a healthy rejection off the EMA. Nothing wrong with it. We could even close. We could even close and reject one more time, right? Bull flags love to come back and tap the top of the flag. Okay. Holy crap. What a sell-off. Dude. And we're right back in the bull flag again. Still valid, but now it's even uglier. Wow, the price is hardly moving. Okay, sold one. Let's see if I have the patience to hold the last contract, because it'll probably be holding it through the FOMC announcement. Even if it goes to zero, though, I'm still green on the day, so I'm okay with that. Okay, we'll likely come and kiss the top of the flag. I guess that counts as the kiss. Still early in the candle, though. Might bounce around for a bit. Let's see. FOMC excitement. Isn't that crazy that it coincides exactly with the flag? These algorithms. So well timed. Okay. We want to double the body of this. Let's make sure we got this right. Don't want to be over enthusiastic. I mean, that's it. It's big. And it's exactly with VWAP. Isn't that crazy? I really think the buyers want to push it up to there. There's just too much confluence. But I've been wrong before. Okay. Man, that play did not work out as much as I wanted it to. Got in way too early on that. FOMC in 3 minutes. Four hours, slightly bullish now. 15-minute looks great. Hour looks like a true reversal. Oh, shoot. We're coming up on an hourly. What? EMAs. We got some distance. 33 to 34. Not much. 25 cents. 50 cents. Yes, I'm at 400. Heck yeah. Kind of want to just cut everything here. Plus 700 Monday, minus 200 yesterday, plus 400 today. That's good. Net green's all that matters each week. There's this hedge fund manager that I know, and I was telling him about my day trading. He's like, okay, listen. He's like, the long-term goals will take care of themselves. Don't worry about those. Don't think about them. Don't trade in order for the long-term goals to be actualized. Those will take care of themselves. You have to think short-term. Always think short-term. And for me, that means thinking of my week-long profit. Some traders can do month-long. I'm not there yet. I'm at the week mark where I need the week. I want the week to be green or only slightly red. And a lot of times I'll be green up until Thursday or Friday, and then I'll lose it all instead of downsizing. So we're green so far this week. So the next couple days, if this ends up working out for me, I want to make sure I risk a little less the next couple days. Then on Monday, we refresh, we restart. Oh, it's getting bouncy. Okay. Manipulation to the downside, skyrocket, baby. Come on. No. I think they're using all of us as liquidity to push this thing down. Look, they're slowly doing it. Oh, here we go. Okay. Was it positive? What do the market movers want to do? Pump. The contracts aren't gaining any value, though. Look at that. It gained $2. Oh, that's so sad. Darn. Look at that huge pump, and it's moved what? Not even $10. Okay, there's the top of the flag. Look at that huge rejection. Wow, lost all the value. Boo. Dude, I'm even lower. This contract is losing so much value. That's crazy. FOMC sucks. Dude, whatever the math equations that they have to figure out what the value of the contract is, the premiums just plummet. Once the news comes out, just so much speculation in the premium that sustains it at a higher level than it should be. Up and down, up and down. What a weird. How did my margin account? Did it sell? No, it did not. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. What a mess. What are they doing? Okay. Quick little average down. Let's see what happens. See if we can get back to break even. 118. Oh, I missed it. Yes. Okay. Shape one off there. Jeez. Ah, I had my chance. Got greedy. But it's such a bullish buy up. Why is it pushing down again? Never trust what your eyes see.
Hey, Megan. Yeah, I was actually in Minnesota for a different reason on Friday and Saturday morning, and I was in undercover journalism, doing some undercover journalism, and I was there when the shots were fired. Just absolute coincidence. So I walked over to the location in what appeared to be like the suburbs of Minnesota, a relatively nice neighborhood. People need to understand. What's so shocking to me is this is not like a bad neighborhood. This is just a suburban place. And this is before the autonomous we parked our vehicle, we got out of our vehicle, we did have undercover people in the mob. But what was striking to me is right when I parked my vehicle, as soon as I got out, it's negative 12 degrees, so every part of your skin is completely covered. They can't identify you. Immediately, 5 women who were white began interrogating me and asking me who I am, what my identity is. I've never experienced anything quite like this. I actually told them I was press. And they proceeded. It was almost like they were going to do a citizen's arrest on me unless I identified myself, showed them my ID. So I told them, I'm
James, forgive me.
Yeah.
You guys have given us a couple of videos exclusive to you. You can check them out at your website. So we'll play a couple of them as you tell the story. There is one of the moment I think you're referring to where they're demanding you show your press badge in SOT 9A. Here it is. Press badge.
You guys are not press. I looked up Wikipedia. It's from Portugal. They're not from Portugal. And none of their work is political at all.
They followed us to our car. They started throwing things at us. Now remember, negative 12 degrees, a bottle of water will freeze in like 20, 30 seconds. And it's a limit. And they started throwing objects at me and my security guard. In fact, they actually patted my security guard down. They are the authority. I've never experienced anything like this. I mean, what are you going to give a gun? What are you going to fire at them? I mean, that's not going to work. So they confiscated the weapon off of my Marine security detail. Followed us to our.
Wait, a gun?
Well, he left his gun in the car, but he had like a knife or something on him, and they confiscated. They patted him down. And like they're the police. Now the police in Minnesota have left. The police have left this area completely. So you're completely on your own. I'm shaking. Megan, you have me on the top. I don't mind the sand. I've ambushed the cartel. They run away from me. They don't like the cameras. These people will kill you. I've never quite experienced, like, I guess I would call it communism up close. Like, I've never experienced anything like this.
You were in the thick of all this over the weekend. Tell us about your experience.
Hey, Megan. Yeah, I was actually in Minnesota for a different.
If you don't believe
The best.
if you don't believe in the different gosh,
I've been looking at Mickey wrong, Mike.
The highest I got was 119. I put an order for 160. The highest I got was 119. Oh my golly. This thing's going to 0.
So this guy, his name's Brian.
Happening in 2024, someone asked Bashar what we can expect. Bashar said if Trump wins, it will lead to World War III, and if Kamala wins, it will lead to first contact. Well, is this what he meant? Because this looks like the beginning of World War III. Hey, do you guys remember the election happening in 2024? Asked Bashar what we can expect. Bashar said if Trump wins, it will lead to World War III, and if Kamala wins, it will lead to first contact. Well, is this what he meant? Because this looks like the beginning of World War III. Hey, you guys
Here goes. The sun is out and I'm feeling okay. Have a good day with Hyundai. Ding. I have a theme song for Hyundai, and here goes. The sun is out and I'm feeling okay. Have a good day with Hyundai. Ding. I have a theme song. Goes. The sun is out and I'm feeling okay. Have a good day with Hyundai.
Top 3 piercings girls get that That's what it's going to look like all the fucking time if you get the Ashley piercing. Number 2 is a snake eye. And that's where you get 2 little things on your tongue, which I'm sure gets stuck in your teeth all the fucking time. Why do people want this? I get the ears, I get, various things. But fucking snake in the mouth, no thank you. Like, this is an inconvenience to life and it looks stupid. So you know what, save the hole for your ball. If you like this list and want more about it or not, since following, leave me a comment with piercing invite. It doesn't have to be girls, that is stupid. Also follow my wife Samantha's wife, check out our YouTube channel, Sam and Jacob Show, and book me on Cameo with one person message. Number 1 is the Christina pierce. The top 3 piercings.
Welcome back to Explain America. This is your host, Kyle Becker. What is it about Ilhan Omar that seems to attract fraud? We had some light-blown video from a town hall that took place in Minnesota last night. She was eating it all up. It's impeachment. Here's the reality that people like you don't understand. We are Minnesota strong, and we will stay resilient in the face of whatever they might throw at us. Welcome back to Explain America.
I'm not messing with anything.
Oh, is this finally the true? Okay. Oh, I had to zone out for a while. I was still confident in the trade, just needed time to play out. They got to fake everyone out. They got to burn contracts, blah, blah, blah. Okay, look. Here's the bottom. Oh, boy. If this is the bottom, then it's only going to here, though. We'll assume this one's the true bottom. So we have a new height goal. It's not as high as it was before. It's just right here. Okay. So we want one more pump. Up $20. 411. Like to see it. Okay. Looky. Took so long, but I now think the momentum's there. Everything has aligned. This shall play out. Include my fingernails. I can't even watch it. It's taking so long. All right. I'll just leave it going for a minute. I gotta move my body. What the freak? What is going on? What is that? What? Holy crap. What are people doing? There, is this the real one? My golly. Wow, wish I would have gotten that. I need to just get out here. I mean, this market. I just don't know if I believe it anymore. It's been faked out so many times. This one's got to be the real one, right? It's got to be. Okay, no more fuckery. Come on. Holy cow. This is insane. This must be another aspect of the news. Look at how big that moved in 1 minute. Why didn't I get out? Dude, look at that. Look at that. What is going on? Don't tell me I missed it again. What in the world? I don't think I've ever seen this. The volume's got to be so high on this. Yeah. It's like an opening day candle. Look at that volatility.
our reviews. If you like reviews, we're very proud of our reviews. It took us over 2 years. We got the highest rated trading school in Trustpilot. So if you like that sort of stuff, go check it out.
$400 for the day. Boom, baby. 100 more than expected. Count your blessings, name them one by one. Count your blessings, see what God has done. Okay. That concludes it for today. We're still in the beginning stages of this channel, so if you like this video, give us a thumbs up and smash that like button. I know, if you like this video, subscribe and smash that like button. We got 2 likes today. Oh my golly. We're still in like the first week of streaming, so we're only going up today. And look, some random dude let a comment after watching me for like 2 hours. Nice work today. It's all about the small wins. Small wins. Let's take a look at our final report here. I'll probably got this one for a loser, so you're going to miss that trade. But we grinded up, had a risky trade where we went all the way back to break even, but it went our way. We doubled down on it. Totally went our way. And then we hit a new all-time high of 400 for the day. So pretty happy about that. See you tomorrow.